Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to Wednesday, November 22nd of 2023. And welcome to another stream of me trying to figure out stuff related to the data packs that I'm hoping to employ for the series that I intend on running for the next couple of years on my channel in formats like stream and video. And I hope to be able to encounter aspects of Minecraft that I tend to avoid or never really get a chance to see, and new stuff that I haven't really been introduced to much since the basically since the advent of concrete in the game. I haven't really played much since about 112-ish, and then I just started playing on a 119 server not even a year ago, and other than some of the like the deep slate and other building materials, I haven't really messed with much of what's going on since concrete was added to the game. Like, I'm still figuring out bees, I'm still learning about dolphins, I haven't really encountered any of the new stuff, really. I even learned that you can make the mud. So, there's a lot of the game that I need to still encounter, and I'm hoping to do that during the course of this experience. Not today's experience, but the pending series. And in doing that, I'm also going to be forcing myself to encounter it, but I'm going to be weaving it into a couple of different challenges. And the primary challenge is the Refugee to Regent challenge, where you start with nothing and then you slowly build a town, a city, a kingdom, an empire that spans dimensions, and all the while I want to be going on these little adventures and things. So I have lots of different hats that I need to wear during the course of the series. And today I'm going to be looking at let's see here, how many is it? I have a folder, wrong folder. I have a folder somewhere. That's the recycle bin. Where are you, my folder? Oh, folder, my folder. Boo. It is 16, nope, 15, 14. There are 14 data packs that I'm going to be testing today, and we'll see how they go. Oh, I haven't added the quest system to the texture pack. Have I? Scroll down here. Oh, I have not added the recall potion. Well, that just means that when I'm playing, I'll have to move the file over. Anyway, today has the potential for me to get done with some of the initial testing a little early, and so I'm going to plan on the rest of the stream, if there's more than half an hour, I'm going to just fire up a world and wander around and do stuff, explore, see things from the perspective of playing, I guess, and see if anything crops up. See if I run into any errors, because I'm getting down to the wire of the last few data packs that I want to add. I have sent some messages to a couple devs to see if there's anything to be done about their data packs, and I'll cover those in a little bit. But I'm pretty much down to the final selections, and only a couple things are going to be really all that intensive for me to add or even re-add, I suppose. So I'm looking forward to this phase being done, and that's part of the reason why I'm pushing to do this today. So let me bring this up before I get too far into it, so I can say thank you to the people who are able to help support my channel and keep things going as smoothly as they can be, through support from not only subscribing, liking, commenting, but also Streamlabs, and here the thank you plate from Patreon. Without the support that I get from you guys, there are lots of things I would not be able to do. And absolutely, I thank each and every one of you from the bottom of my dry little heart. And today I would like to say thank you personally to Elmaze11, Zogma Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. And speaking of X-Blaze Ninja Zero, another dad joke has been summoned. Wrong channel. My new thesaurus is terrible. In fact, it's so bad, I'd say it's terrible. I love language jokes, and that made me giggle when I read it. So it's a dad joke, and it's a language joke. Oh, right up my alley. Okay, so let's hide this. I did turn the music down. I come in here like this, and let's get going with a new world. Today is going to be 2023, November 22. We're going to call this Move V1. Oh, that's a C. V1. Because a lot of these have to do with movement. Allow cheats on for the purposes of testing. Open Datapack folder. Scoot this over here. I'll need to minimize this. I come over here and I go. I copy, not move. And then I also am going to need here in a bit to move or to copy that file over. So I'll keep this window up, close this window. We have, I think only one of these actually might generate things in the world, and that's this one. Well, I know the mechanization does, but that's a whole different story. Let's just go ahead and move all this over. I have had a heck of a time trying to get a number of the data packs that I was looking to add to actually work. Wait, where did... Hold on. There. Let's move you up near the top. The thing that I was trying to do during the last stream on this pursuit was involving trying to get holidays and things, and I had this one called Lunar Events that I was trying to get to work, and it wasn't. I since have not gotten it to work. I have yet to hear back from the dev on that one. I think everything is good here. Let's go ahead and start creating the world. So I found another one called Holidays and Happenings, and I had overlooked this one because I thought it was just a Halloween thing. Turns out, lots of holidays and happenings. However, something about it breaks the game. It makes it so that, it makes it so that the advancements page is completely empty. It says, sorry, there's nothing to see here, in a little frowny face. And I couldn't find any documentation about it disabling the advancements. And it happened even when it was the only data pack in there. And that's just not going to work. I need the advancements. It's part of the thing. So I had to get rid of that, at least for now. Another one called Vault of Abaddon. No matter what I did, its texture pack, its resource pack, overwrote some of the things from mechanization and some of the things from the expansion and a couple others in such a way that I just couldn't figure out what was going on. So until I can do that, that's not going to be included. And then Floorcraft. There's one called Floorcraft, which is a hybrid between Botania and Thumbcraft, and I love it, and it just exactly fit the niche that I wanted to have for some kind of magic. And its texture pack just breaks. It fails to load unless it's by itself. When it is the only texture pack, when it's the only texture pack in the whole thing, it loads. But as soon as there's anything else alongside or merged with, it breaks. And I don't know what's going on. And so I'm really frustrated. The holiday thing I was really looking forward to. The magic I was really looking forward to. The Vault of Abaddon looked fun, but But those two are really upsetting. But then there's also the Update Aquatic, which shared data IDs on some of the items with the stuff from the expansion. And so it was either have the expansion or have a little bit of ocean stuff. Well, I say a little bit, a lot. And I'm already designing things around the expansion. So sadly, I'm having to do without the ocean stuff. However, I've been going back and forth with the dev on that, and there's a possibility I might be able to get one of the features of it made as a standalone mini data pack. And that's the submarine. Today is going to be adventure and travel themed. You see here the Norse boats. I almost called them Viking boats. They're back. Hot air balloons. Norse adventure. Excuse me. Custom sailing ships. I don't know. Oh, data pack. Or resource pack. That's why it looks like a hang glider. I need to go ahead and options, resource packs, open folder, and minimize this. Come over here. Copy you over here for now. And click yes. And done. Oh good, it's not going to crash the thing. Does that have a different... Aha! That's not a hang glider anymore. That's a magic tome looking thing. Awesome. Alright, so brand new world. Everything seems to be looking okay. This is going to be a vanilla world generation. It is 4 milliseconds per tick, which means that 46 milliseconds are idle. That's great news, because I was reading stuff in the comments saying that the elevator one that I am going to be testing today causes some pretty severe TPS lag, and so far that's not the case. Very happy with it. There is one thing that I had to do. GMC. That's FMC. Oh wait, game mode, creative. There's one thing that I had to do with respect to getting one of these data packs on here to work today, and that's because the dev hasn't updated their data pack to the 1.20.2 infrastructure, and I had to go in and add quotes to things. I want to see if this is going to work in creative. It is not. Okay. So game mode, survival. There we go. Sorry if that's a little loud. Awesome. That is the timber data pack. I almost called it a mod again. Might as well be a mod. It detects what would be a tree and says, let's chop the tree. And it just makes all the loot happen at once, including the leaves, which is great. Because I don't want to spend, especially during the streaming, I don't want to spend all the time manually chopping down trees and waiting for the leaves to decay and all that kind of stuff. I just want to chop and go. And I don't get the functionality of it until I at least get my first axe. And so it's not going to be chopping right from the, or doing timber right from the get-go anyway. So I think that's a fair enough balance. I have to at least wait until I have an axe in my hand. And if I really want to, I can crouch. But as soon as I uncrouch, it works. Alright, so that is already one of the data packs tested and working. What is needed for this? 8 iron ingots, 32 oak planks, 8 oak logs, 8 white wool. So 8 of these. Oak planks, wool. Said 8 white wool, I think. And I believe it was 32 of those. And 8 logs. Let me just double check. 8 logs, 32 planks. Excellent. So the way this works is if I just take these items and throw them on the ground, it's just listening for those items to be in a clump next to each other. Then I can come down here to some water, some nice lovely water. And I need an ocean. This is not conducive to me testing this. This is a nice biome to start in though. This goes long enough. I can start here. I get in, or I put the boat down, like so. And then I get on it. If I go, where is, oh wait, I'm on the wrong side. So this has forward and reverse. And there's the rudder. Ah, it stops moving when you get up. Nice. It is possible to oversteer. It is also possible to run into stuff, but I don't think you can break the boat from running into it. Ideally, I would have someone else on the boat telling me what's coming up, but I can stop right here, and I should be able to get off the boat and just start doing things as normal. There we go. On a server, when you're on the boat and you try to get off, I found out from the dev that you have to walk off the back and it will release you. I don't know what Norse magic is keeping me on the boat, but there we go. Now, it has built in a crate for storing stuff. You can use it as a transport. There are 3 different kinds of ships with this. Let's bring the instructions up. For this 32 iron ingots, a stack of oak planks. So basically double what that one was. Okay. Well, 16 of this. And then this. And half a stack of that. And wool. Oops. Has to be white wool. Let's put this stuff down here. Ta-ta! Boat type number 2. This one is... Ooh, this one's for multiplayer server, really. Has storage, so that's good. I'm sort of in a tree here. Can I get out? There we go. All of these are sittable. So this can transport 12 people plus the captain. That is just too cool. And then finally, let's come down here to test this last one. I need... I'm sure I'm going to be needing some more of this and some more of this and some more of this and some more of the wool. So let's just go ahead and grab these and then see what the counts are. L. 16 a stack, 8 and 8. So let's put these in a nice little pile here. Hey, come back. Don't go in the water without me. Come over here. Okay. Four chests of storage. Let's just make sure. Boop, 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 and boop. Awesome. Sit down, go forward, turn that way, straighten out, go forward really fast. Oh, and the sail comes down, and that's how you know you're going faster. And then you can just go off the edge that way. In fact, let me come into survival. Game mode survival. And see if I can just walk off the side. Yeah, that's no problem whatsoever. Game mode creative, not tame mode. Okay, so that's working. We'll see if it's significantly more frustrating amongst the rest of the data packs, but I don't imagine it will be. But that is something that I sort of wanted to do in preparation for maybe a little bit of ocean voyages and maybe some slower river voyages and things. I don't know if fishing from this counts as fishing from a boat as far as some of the other data packs achievements and things. We'll see. But this is good news for me. This is the Norse Adventure. So I've done the Norse Adventure, the Timber. Let's do Spawn Warp. I have no idea how this works or if it's going to work. I've specifically not set a bed yet because I want not to have a bed spawn. I want to go to world spawn. So let me bring up the web page for Spawn Warp. Spawn Warp. We have drop a bottle of Dragon's Breath to activate the warp prompt. This will instantly consume the bottle. However, if you don't make use of the teleport, you will be returned the bottle. Okay. Click the prompt to warp to your spawn point. The warp will fail, however, if you do not have at least 15 levels of XP, and 15 levels of XP will be consumed for warping. Okay. So this is a late stage item. Oh. Chant. There we go. Let's give myself some levels. I know that there's like a command where I can just give myself a bunch of XP and a bunch of levels, but you know, why pass an opportunity to rain glass bottles on my head? That should be 15, you think? Okay, Dragon's Breath. 1. Okay, let's drop it on the ground. Warped spawn. There I go. I've come back to the spawn point. That's fast. 15 levels and a Dragon's Breath. And the Dragon's Breath is a bit rough. I'm not sure what to think about that. And I got this data pack, time set day. I got this data pack because I was having trouble getting another one on this list called the Recall Potion. Already I have 2 things in this collection inadvertently that are from Terraria. Stardust Fragment, a lot of it is inspired by Terraria. Including even the Stardust Fragment and the pillar that you have to fight and all that kind of stuff. And then also the Gravel Processor, that's additionally from Terraria. So I saw this recall potion and I thought, gotta have it. Apparently my computer, how I have it set up, protections and things, doesn't like Dropbox. So I couldn't figure out how to get it downloaded, so instead I sent it to the wife, and I could download it on that computer, which is weird because they have the same protection settings, so I don't know what's going on. But I was able to get the file over here, and so we're going to be testing the recall potion next. I also don't know much about the recall potion. I'm hoping that it is maybe a little bit more immersive than Dragon's Breath potion plus XP. Don't want to have to watch a video to figure out how to do it. Let's see here. More about this data pack. Recall potion data pack features. 2 new items are added. Recall potion. By drinking this potion, you will return to this respawn point by right-clicking on a bed. Or set by right-clicking on a bed. The potion can only be used once and cannot be craftable. Awesome. Magic mirror. It works like exactly like the potion, but has infinite uses, and you have to right-click to use it. It can have the possibility of having a small delay of 1 second before teleporting. It can vary between different times. Where to find them? These items appear in almost every chest in vanilla structures of Minecraft. Here's list. Yada yada yada, list of chests. Okay. So I'm presuming the magic mirror also cannot be crafted? I see no recipes for it, so it looks like I'm going to have to hunt around. So I guess I guess I will start hunting around. What is locate structure? What's a good one that has lots of chests, all nice and easily accessible? I might have to go mine shaft, but let's go look at Ancient City. Well, shipwrecks tend to have like 2 or 3. Let's do that. Let's find a shipwreck and just test our luck. Let's go. Hello. Excuse me? That's a geode, not a shipwreck. What? Oh, hi. That's an intact shipwreck, a sunken shipwreck at that. Neat. All right, let's look in here. Ah, there we go. Recall potion right off the bat. I also need to find a mirror. Uh-oh. Something is happening. I've opened a chest and it is generating contents. A buried treasure map. When it does that huge delay, it is creating a map. And that delay apparently can't be helped. Alright, so we have the potion. I would like to find another structure though. So I guess, well, first off, let's drink a potion. See if it works. You have to have a bed spawn set. Oh. Must have a bed spawn set. Okay. Respawn point. Oh, a village. Of course a village is going to have chests. What was my brain doing? The desert wells, aren't these now useful? Like, isn't there suspicious sand? Okay, maybe not on this well. Oh, well. So the recall potion works. Let's find a mirror, a magic mirror. Oh. Oh. Right. I will swap the textures out in a moment. I tried to prepare and merge everything together, but that was a sound. I apparently overlooked one. I got all the rest of them in, though. Okay. Locate. Structure. Stronghold. Teleport. To stronghold. Oh. It puts you on the surface near / above the target, I've noticed. Brrr. Alright, here we go. Hey! Mechanization is working again. 10! Stronghold! Alright, let's find some chests. Effect. Give me night vision, infinite. Game mode, spectator. There. That'll be a faster way to find a chest. I don't expect it'll be in this one, but I'll look. It is not. Oh! Okay. A compass, enchanted book, loyalty 3. What do you know? Nope. I would like to test the magic mirror, but I would also like to see it actually appear in a loot table. This is not part of the stronghold, and that's even more awesome. We have something else. I'll deal with these in a bit. That's quite the lava cave. Wow, it's one of these biomes. Neat. Okay. Throw me a bone here, game. I would like a magic mirror. And none of these are magic mirrors. Let's go. Aha. Locate. Structure. Mansion. Boop. Enter. Hello. Oh, you put me underground? Oh, it was because I was underground and it just teleports you relative to... Aha. Boo, 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 boo. There we go. Don't these things have front doors? Yes. Oh. Ain't that something? Nether portal, ruined nether portal, generated inside the woodland mansion. I've seen stuff like that happen before, but it's always wild to see it. Well, we'll use you as a front door. Is there a chest in here? Oh! LA's. Hello, LA. Aloha. Door? Oh. Oh. Alright, let's find a chest. Oh, there's the front door. I've only organically found a woodland mansion maybe twice, for sure once, but maybe twice. And I still find them interesting. No chests, just LAs. What are you for? Oh. Hey, a magic mirror. Awesome. Okay. So you just click it once, you don't hold it down. Ah, I see. So this is teleport home. Okay, cool. That's working. That's all I needed from you. But it has to have a bed spawn. And these things are super rare, as you can see. So it's not going to be, for one thing, it's not going to be easily findable for me early game, because I'm not going to be doing much except making the dirt village. So finding vanilla structures is going to be hard enough. And if I'm really lucky, I can find a vanilla village, but the chances of finding the potions are low. I think this is going to be here soon, but I just want to go in order. So let's just do this. Quest system. Okay, so it's not yet. All right. The quest system. We have quest system. Datapack. How to play. Install. Complete. Okay. Trigger quest command to access your quests, the shop, and settings. Complete quests by fulfilling objectives and earning experience points. Visit the quest shop to purchase special quests and enhance your adventure. Settings are available in creative mode and allow you to disable certain features such as automatic quest acquisition and the shop. Explore new areas and battle fearsome monsters. Earn valuable rewards, including rare items. Immerse yourself in an immersive and dynamic questing experience. blah, 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 blah. Finding quests while adding. I think quests come from crops. So let's see here. Let's go enchant me smite 5. Haha, you're undead. Be smitten. Hey, there's a quest. Okay, so people were saying within the first, like, 5 minutes they were able to get, like, 20 quests. And it seemed like every other thing they killed gave out a quest. And that seems to have been balanced. That's terrific news. Unless you can only have one active quest, in which case it may still end up being the case as stated before. But I'm going to kill a few more mobs just to see if I can get another quest. Just flying around. Do. It's a whole bunch of husks over here. Going down the stairs. What was that? Oh! Okay. So the quests are book items, it looks like. Okay. Alright, so you can get multiple quests at once. That answers my question. Let's see how the quest system works. Rare quest. Oh, that function didn't work. Goody. Oh boy. Don't tell me. Okay, good. So it's not going to be in the tabs. This quest is not completed yet. That quest is not completed yet. Okay, I'm still learning. Ah, there we go. Mine diamond, 16 diamond ores. Mine coal ore. Okay. I can do that. So it was 16 diamond ore. And how much coal ore? 20 coal ore. And then let's get a pick. Does netherite pick not exist? What? Netherite. Oh, there it is. Okay. Game mode, survival. So one of the things that was said in the comments was that only common quests gave rewards. I heard the ding. That was a special ding and the book has changed color. Ah, okay, well that aspect is definitely working. For that data pack, I just don't have the texture installed. Alright. Oh. Rare quest. Alright. So let's... I guess it was experience? Well, that was definitely a reward. Let's go rare quest. I can't clone this book, so that's a thing. I should have... time set night. Game mode, creative, skeleton. Just get a whole bunch of you guys. And then boop all of you. Found a common quest book. All right. So I can clone the books before they are assigned. All right, let's do this. No reward. So everything above the common quests isn't so much a quest as a fool's errand. I don't know what to do about that yet, but at least the common quests are working. And worst case scenario, I can do the rare and harder quests and just not get the special reward from them because, you know, doing the quests, I still get, you know, drops and the chance for more quests and stuff like that. So it can't hurt to just do the quests to have an objective to do. The reward could be the actual doing of the quest itself. So that doesn't really bother me too much if that aspect isn't working, so long as the rest of it is working. And I bet you that what's going on is something to do with the whole 1.20.2 needs to have quote marks around their variable values. So true and false now have to be quote true quote and quote false quote. And numbers had to be surrounded by quotes and things like that. And not everyone is updated. So I bet that that's what's happening. All right. But substantially, the quest system data pack is working. Okay, PK better compass. First off, my F3 is still working. That's good. I'm going to summon a compass. By holding a compass, I get to have not only the coordinates, but also the direction I'm facing built in, so I don't have to keep doing this number here. And I want it to be a bit more immersive for my playing, so really the only reason I need this screen, or I want to need this screen, excuse me, is to check my milliseconds per tick. And that's it. So having this is a terrific thing, but it does use that action bar or whatever that's called, and that might have an overwrite conflict with another data pack. So I'm going to have to test that against the rest of them, and that will be something I'll be doing nearer the end of the stream. But yeah, this is nice. Now, if you crouch, I think it does something different. Maybe not. Offhand and crouch. Maybe that was a different one I was reading. Let's see here. Let me load the page. Better compass. Holding a compass in the off or main hand will display your current coordinates in cardinal facing direction. In the action bar, adds a command that allows you to quickly share your location with your friends on the server. So, aha. Trigger my position. Ta-da! This will be a nice way for me to be able to jot down my coordinates, and if something happens and there's a crash, I can check the log file. And it also tells you what dimension you're in as well, so that's nice. I will have to test this with multiple dimensions on top of everything else, but I don't think that's too bad. And this doesn't feel too terribly overpowered, and I don't think that this overwrites the recipe for the compass. Let's find out. Uh-oh. What unlocks? Is it redstone and iron and gold? I think that's what I'll need. Having the item doesn't actually unlock the item. Compass. Good. Still, it's a vanilla recipe. That's what I needed to know. Awesome. Okay. So the compass is working. That's fine. A little bit more immersion. Love it. Alright, what do we have next? Mine carts. Now, which mine carts is this? This is the... better mine carts? Okay. So if you put down... There used to be a tab for minecart related stuff. I wish they would settle on what they are including. So if I come over, is there a straight stretch? That's generally level, yes. I can do this, boop, 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 boop. Set you down. Put some rail in here. Set you down. No, stop bouncing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to mute this video because there's no instructions. It's only a minute long, so... Ah! I need to have an iron ingot in the chest as well. Got it. And then... Cool. So I plan on having some minecart travel, not just using the new in town stuff, but also just use minecarts as part of the travel between places. And if I can find a data pack that does trains for transporting goods and things, I'm going to try to include that as well. But the thing that this data pack in particular attracted me by was the fact that it had self-placing rail. Now it doesn't do turns and things like that, but you can alternate between regular and powered and all that kind of stuff, and you can just set the rail in the inventory and it will place them dutifully in the order that it encounters them, going like reading a book. Top left, go across the row, next row, and then next row. So you can give it basically a program of how you want to lay the track out, and it will just follow it. Now it won't do turns on its own, so if you want it to turn somewhere, you have to set in the corner yourself, and I think that that's making it even more well balanced. You have to actually do the work. You have to clear the place for it to be. It's not going to bore a hole through the terrain. It's just going to lay track. Now it can go up slopes as long as it's one, and down slopes similarly as long as it's one, but it is limited to just placing a few blocks in front of it so that it can keep going until it runs out of rail. And I think that this is a fantastic data pack. I love it, and as a matter of fact, now that I have tested it and I can see that it works, it gets my update. And it gets added to the collection as well. Okay. So that works. That makes me thrilled to death. Oops. Okay. Hot air balloons is next. I don't know how to do the hot air balloons yet. I seem to recall it uses iron, so that's going to be something for later in the challenge anyway. I mean, so is rail. Most of the mobility is going to have to start in the iron stage, and that's fine by me. I like that. But let's bring up hot air balloons. Which one? Actually, I don't know which one is which. I think I added 2. This one. Well, let's see here. Ah, yeah, okay, this is the one. So, trigger Hot air balloons help. Oh. I got a book. Basket balloon and how to place. And then controls right button on lightning rod beneath the hopper. I'm sure that'll be clear. Right button and left shift on lightning rod beneath the hopper. Oh, right click. They said right button. That's right mouse click, I'm sure. Right button on levers on the balloon. Directions left and right. Okay. So I guess we craft the balloon and the basket. Place. Basket on the ground, then place balloon as shown. Okay, so what? What? Oh! Okay, there we go. So basket is iron, campfire, hopper, minecart, and 6 logs. Okay. So we have hopper, minecart, iron, campfire, and 6 logs. This should be a vanilla crafting experience, I hope. Look at that. So I placed this on the ground. Oh! 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 But as soon as that breaks, it breaks the barrier blocks. Okay. So now I go balloon. That's I can never remember if the circle is the dropper or the dispenser. Well, I can just mouse over it. Dispenser. Oh, string. I need chain. Oh, rail and minecarts are in the redstone now. Oh, that's intuitive. Chain and wool. It's a bit expensive, but not as expensive as the tray hot air balloons that was working on 1.19.4. So, I mean, I'm not complaining. You do that, and then on top of this, you place how? Oh, place 2 blocks above the hopper. Oh, oh, I see. Okay. So I'm sure that there needs to be some sort of fuel. The button, it says the button. Does it mean the bottom? Ah. Oh, okay. So that's actually not too bad. I'm not sure what direction I'm going. Let's see here. Seems like I'm going that way. Yes. Okay. Now what happens if I try to go down too far? Will it allow me to go down too far? Okay. That's actually a lot more stable of a setup than the one that I was originally looking at. It just relocates the balloon, and it's a lot less laggy. And you only have to worry about getting stuck one block at a time. I like this, and it fits the theme of what I want to do with one of my city builds. Cool. Oh. Oh. It's not even real blocks, it's just phantom blocks. That's cool. Okay, that's really neat. The only actual structure is the platform you're standing on. How to place, directions. You can place these blocks on the basket. Okay, so you can have a mobile base for storage and stuff. They will be moved with the balloon. No other blocks will be moved when placed on the balloon. So I could use this to set up, like, I can use this to set up the sky base legitimately without having to nerd pole. Removing the balloon. To remove the balloon, simply break the hopper and the basket and balloon will drop. The balloon will always drop. The basket only drops if it's complete. You can replace the basket's blocks with blocks that are movable by it. If the basket is not complete, it will display an angry particle. If not repaired for 60 seconds, the basket and attached balloon will break and only the balloon will drop. You can replace the basket's blocks with blocks that are movable by it. If the basket is not complete. Yeah. Blaze rods also work. Lava bucket, 400 fuel. Okay. So if I come up here and break that, then I get the balloon. Oh, and these are stackable. Awesome. Okay, well this one has my vote. In fact, it literally has my vote. Here, take a diamond and a heart and get added to my collection, please. Thank you. That's really good. That is a terrific design. That definitely makes up for the ease of use, or ease of creation. That's great. Okay. I'm going to mess with the lift mechanics last, because that looks like it has a little bit more involved with it. Let's switch resource packs. Move this up. Done. Because I want to see what... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we... No? Well... I can do this. That should fix it. Oh, it doesn't. Is it supposed... This isn't supposed to look like this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Options, resource packs. You... Oh, that's the quest system. That's why. All right. What is the resource pack for the enhanced jewelry? So this was fine there. Open pack folder. To assemble? No. Combine. Enhanced jewelry. Copy. Paste. Close that. Looks like I'm going to have to shuffle this in a different order. There we go. That fixed it. But now this looks like hang gliders. Okay, well that's fine. I've already gotten past that aspect of it. All right. String. So we have a partial issue here. Options, resource pack. Let's do that. Maybe that will work. No, it isn't. Let's get you out of here. So these are supposed to be a different appearance. It's supposed to be a section that has objects that look like rings and things. Like I think a bracelet's supposed to go here, ring's supposed to go here, and a necklace is supposed to go there. So let me just put this here. And okay, that works in that spot. Now if I put it there, it stops working. Cool. 2 Cobra Tears, 3 Cobra Tears. Nice. I get poison. 6 seconds of poison. I presume that means that if I attack something, it gets poisoned. Let's find out. Look at that! We have... I don't think the ring goes here. It does not. Ring goes here. Speed and jump boost, boing. Okay, cool. So the functions are working. I just need to figure out the resource pack. Stun, I presume stun just causes the slow effect for 6 seconds. Yep, that's slow. Okay, so this is working. At least the ring part of it is working. Is there crafting involved? Enhanced jewelry. Because there'd better be. The bulk of the jewelry you can obtain through crafting. There are 3 tiers of craftable jewelry: copper, iron, and gold. Also 7 different gems you can utilize to adorn your jewelry. Each one will grant a different effect. That's cool. On the gem you use, the effect will be weaker or stronger. Bases of the jewelry you can craft yourself can be made an ordinary crafting table, but if you want to adorn the jewelry with any gems, you will need a jewelry station. There are 2 jewelry stations, iron and diamond. Okay. Yes, that's... crafting recipes. So I get... It's sort of like an anvil, but that looks like that's... yellow wool and red wool? We'll see. Let's find out. 3 of these. Iron, or maybe it's wool. We'll find out that as well. Set the crafting table down. Put these in here like this. See if this is iron. It is. I get the iron jeweler's table. Sweet. And then the diamond is probably... Okay, so it's magenta and I guess it's light blue. Wool. Doop, doop. And 3 of you. And 1 of you. Craft these just like that. And place that down. Oops, I overshot. That's fine. Okay. Would you look at that? Okay. So in order to make the rings, it's... Those are sort of intuitive shapes. Okay. Let's get some more iron ingots. Let's make a basic ring. A basic... necklace. And... a basic bracelet. There you can see the interface working properly there. I just have to merge the texture packs better. I apparently didn't do it all the way or something. I'll figure it out. It's probably a load order. I probably put the numbers in the wrong numerical order in the file. It happens. Doesn't have any effects. Okay, so if I put that in, I put a ruby gem. Oh, it doesn't give you a clue as to what you're gonna do. That's good. Then I come over here and I can go like this and speed. Okay. So, does that mean if I have multiple gems, I can add things? No. It does not. Okay. So that. Okay. I guess the multiple enchanted ones are drops then. Or maybe it's higher tier stuff. It was copper, iron, and gold. So let's try with gold. And let's get rid of that trash there. Make another ring. Make a bracelet. And make a necklace. And get rid of you. Here, have some gold, Mr. Creeper. And have a string. You're just watching me do this. Not creepy at all. Okay, if I do this... Oh, I need to use the higher tier one for that. But that was still only one. Oh, it is alarm o'clock. I've been making some serious progress on this. Am I out of levels? Is that what's going on? Let's find out. That is not what's going on. I have questions. Can I still do this though? I cannot. What am I missing here? Information is found on the website. Okay. General. Craftable jewelry. Oh, here. Craftable jewelry. Did that. Okay. Once you have some gems, add on a diamond jewelry station is necessary if you wish to add on any golden jewelry. So I should be able to do the iron in here. Well, that worked. Was it because it was in a stack? I think that's what it was. 1 and stack. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. Okay. So that's working. I just have to mess with texture packs to see if there's some sort of overwrite that I've just put in wrong. So I will do that later on after the stream and whatnot. But the actual data pack is working, and I feel that at the point when I would be able to implement this as far as the challenge is concerned, the stuff that I get from it isn't going to be too overpowered. I think it's actually going to be reasonably viable. So that's that. Let's get an ender chest to offload some of this stuff. And then these can go in here. Quests. Okay. So that's not too bad. And it definitely isn't... Why are you coming all the way over here? Do you think that this is something to do? Did you just get a job? No. What? Why are you over here? I don't get it. Your random wandering is just bizarre, man. Nope. Okay. Well, that was weird. Okay, let's move on. Custom ships. I need to put this in that folder there. Come up here and go custom ships. Saleable custom ships. There we go. What are the recipes? Okay. So it's 32 oak planks, 8 oak logs, 12 white wool, 4 iron blocks, and 1 heart of the sea. Okay. So that's 32 oak logs. That said... Oh no, 32 oak planks. And 8 oak logs. And then... 12 white wool, 4 iron blocks, and 1 heart of the sea. 12 wool. 4 iron blocks. And 1 heart of the sea. All somewhat reasonably obtainable. No sound, no haptics to go with this, but that's all right. Oh. Trigger my position. Ta-da! And when it comes in contact with water, it did not. To obtain the ship, you must gather yada 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 ships or drop them all in the pile to create heart of the ship. When the heart comes in contact with water, it will construct the ship for you as long as there is space to build it. Aha, maybe there wasn't space to build it. Cute. I see. Okay. Cannon! Oh! Aha! Oh! That is a bit excessive. And I can't move the ship. So this is an open water kind of thing. Well, that's an interesting idea. But not quite my cup of tea, and definitely doesn't fit the vibe of what I'm going for. The cannons are a neat touch, I will say that. Especially the way you can aim up in addition. And man, that just wrecks everything. Wow. Okay, well that works, but I'm not going to be using it. Cool, nonetheless. Okay, the last one. Oh, no, not the last one. That's right, I still have to go back to the lift mechanics after I'm done with this other air balloons. A-E-R. Let's see the mechanics for this. Balloon controller, 3 levers and 1 white wool. See, this doesn't have directions. I wonder if this is one of those things that's hidden in here. Hot air balloons? No, I already did that. Trigger. No. Okay. So let's get away from this before I mess something up. Compatible block list. Oh, I should have put this in storage. Don't need that. So let's just come over here. Put you down. Compatible block list. Chain. Dark oak plank specifically. white wool, stone slab, glass block, and dirt. Probably won't be doing much of this with the dirt. Huh. That was fun. So lever, iron block, piston, sticky piston, and chest. Lever, piston, sticky piston, chest, iron block, okay, so what am I supposed to do with this? You don't have actual images, so that's a tick in the oops category. Please don't be obnoxious sound. Okay. The balloon doesn't work with a lot of blocks for the moment. Some update will come in the future. Okay, cool. It's only 1 minute and 41 seconds. Okay. I see. So if I come over here and I go chain and block of iron. No. Anchor is chain and block of iron. Maybe it has to be dropped from the queue? They did crouch, so maybe that's also got something to do with it. No, doesn't seem to be. That, and then that. It's not happening. Oh wait, they dropped the block of iron first. Maybe that has something to do with it. Block of iron and then chain? Nope, it's not working. Is this a case of a nested zip file? I see. This is a nested zip file. Well, let's just see what the functionality of this balloon is. Oh. Oh. It's one block movement at a time. You sit in a cart and you go down and up and use the controller to go to 4 directions. Okay. A slightly faster version. Okay, you can build it out of balloon or out of dirt. Yeah, I'll pass on this one. Okay. It was a nice thought, but I don't think that I will be including that with my stuff. All right, now we do the lift mechanics. And this one is a little bit more involved. Lift mechanics. Let's just go with Well, I will be needing chain. I'll use the iron blocks. And then to build it, you must first build a platform 2x2, 3x3, 4x4, or 5x5 block size. Okay. And to do this, I'm going to build a little bit of a nerd pole here. Oops. And then I'm going to do this. Might as well start with the 5x5. Because people were complaining that when this is in use, it is laggy. So, might as well build the biggest one to produce the most lag for testing, right? Alright. The block that formed the platform must be solid. Okay. Place chains of at least 4 blocks height on the corners and above them containers like hoppers or dispensers. Okay. Let's get some hoppers. Hoppers! Caps lock. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let me grab a drink here. After I right-click on one of the containers, the lift is activated. If it needs to move down from the current position, place 4 chains per block in the container. That the lift should be able to move down. If you now sneak or jump, the lift moves 1 block down or up. Okay. So, right click. Oh, I heard a clunk noise. Sweet, I'm on the elevator. Now, if I do this. It doesn't have any chains. Let's do that. This is 4 blocks, should be. Oh, okay. So the chains get stored somewhere. I'm not seeing any drastic change in TPS. And it leaves a gap on the bottom. Now you can use chiseled stone as a floor, if I remember correctly, and it will have a special sound. So let's try that. Oh. Oh, so that's for the automatic part of the elevator. Okay. But now I do this and it should do that. Awesome. Okay. Now you can apparently build higher once it's installed. So if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Aye, aye, aye. 1. Let me get straight on top of this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's a little easier. Ooh, chain parkour. Hooray. Is that 16? No, it's 15. Okay, and no, wait, no, that was wrong. I do this, do that, do that, do that, and go like that. Now it's locked in. Now, this may seem silly, but what you can do with this is, let's say you have, oh, right. A platform here. And does chain do the sand thing? No, but torches do. Good. So you've got a platform here, and you want to set this as a floor. Well, for one thing, you can have floors. There's a way to program it to move in intervals, and I will mess with that here in a little bit. But here's the fun part about this. No, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, no, no. Yeah, that's not affecting my TPS at all. Cool. The rail will attach directly to it. You can affix containers to this and workstations, so you can have a vertical platform for transporting goods. And it seems to be working smoothly. I am going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Place that 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, well, that's that. So now I'll go, I guess, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, that was right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'll just set the platform here. Don't really need this. Boop. Now it's going to take a little bit of practice to get used to using this, but by the time I'm even able to do this, I should have plenty of resources and time to make it worth my while to have stuff like this. But what I can do is I can set this up to have floors where I can use the elevator to, instead of just going down one at a time, it can go down 4, 8, 16, whatever, 5 if I wanted to. I can have it jump down multiples and it just goes doop all the way down, and I can use it as an elevator to transport bunches of stuff all at once. So let's see here. Get rid of you. Add these. Cool, so that's in place. Now, let me come back here and see. So building the elevator and getting it to work, just from reading the description, is very intuitive. Place 4 chains per block in the container that the lift should be able to... Oh. So if instead... if I wanted to go 5, so I would need 20. If I come in here and I do this, will this go? I seem to be missing some vital piece of information. 20, 20, 20, 20. All right, let me watch this. By setting the speed of the lift. Ah! The speed of the lift when it automatically moves to a height can be set with the command scoreboard players set lift speed, yada yada. The defined values indicate how many ticks. Okay, alright. So that's something else entirely. Let's see here. Fast. No, what? No, I want to. A lift. Aha! A lift can be automated with redstone. A redstone lamp remembers the height at which it was placed on or next to a lift. When it is activated, the lift moves to that height. I see. So if I go... Where's the redstone lamp? There we go. Redstone lamp, here, you get out of my inventory. Don't know if I need you right now. I think I need, by the picture, a target block and a button, so I'll do that. So let's do this. Oh wait, no. Did that wrong. That. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Oh, so does it have to be on the target block? That's the next question. Can I put the button just here? I can. Sweet. So if I'm up here and I press this button, up comes the elevator. I can call it to any floor I like. Oh, that is so nice. Let's just strangle these things real quick because it's funny. Okay, so you can have a 2x2, 3x3, 4x4, or 5x5 elevator, and they all work in the same manner. So now I better understand how this part works. But how do I... Do not require redstone ramp for each floor. Observers can be placed next to the platform. These act like a brake at which the lift stops. Okay, so the observers have to be next to the platform itself. A lift does not damage any structures below or above it. It simply stops moving further in that direction when something is in its path. Only plants such as grass or flowers are smashed. Okay. This shows them bringing the elevator to them. Awesome. Aha! And so now if I do this, this I can mark as the top floor. And then I pull this down here. I mark this as the bottom floor. Then I should be able to just go up or down. No. It has something like that. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it has to be level with this. So if I do this and mark that, and then that's this, and then I go up to the top. That's that floor. So if I do this, it doesn't work. Huh. Still figuring it out. Let's use the setup that they have. So if I do this, it will remember that floor there. And I do that, it will remember that floor. This will remember that floor. This will remember that floor. And this will remember this floor. Just confirm. It works, okay? Now, let me watch this part of the video again. Get off of here. So they call the elevator, they get on. Okay. So I'm on this floor here, and I place that. And then I place that. So there. That should have taken me up to the appropriate floor. Get off of my screen, thank you. Does it have to have the target block? Maybe that's the difference. If I do this, boop, and then the boop. And then I go like that and that. Sorry if this is a little tedious. Oops. I am learning this after all. And testing to see if it's going to work. So far the elevator by itself is working, and just the functionality that I already have on it is going to be just perfectly fine. But I think I should be able to do this and target that. Target that. That should have taken me up. Maybe I did that wrong. Maybe this one is supposed to be the down. I'll just try a different floor. This one's the up. Down. Up. Not working. Well, poo. That's the thing about cats, by the way. Not only is sugar bad for them, but they can't taste things that are sweet. They can't taste sweet. They have no reception for it. So there are cats that just unintuitively want to have sweet things, and I don't know what causes that. As they say, there's no accounting for taste, but that's interesting. Anyway, let me. So they have the up. They put the up in first, and it's away from the thing. First off, let's just make sure this is working right. Yeah, yeah, Oh. Do that, and do that. Oh. Put this on, do this, do that. So that recognizes that floor now. Then I do this, that recognizes that floor. Cool. All right. So come up to the top floor. Do this and place the button. And that marks the top floor. Should mark the top floor, I should say. This should mark the bottom floor. It's not going up. It's going neither up nor down. But I did it the same way it is done in the video. So there's something not working, or, and this is probably more the case, I've done something wrong. Now I know what those target blocks were for. That's funny. Remote elevator call. This is great. I can't hit the target block. That's great. You can call the elevator by using a bow. That's actually pretty funny. Now, what is going on? Hitting the button, bringing it up, breaking that. So put the observer facing the elevator that direction. Okay. I am very confused. Because they did this before. They implemented the observers. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Maybe I've made it too big of an elevator shaft? Let's call the elevator all the way back down to the ground. Come back up here, call the elevator, get on, place this. Now, do they push the button? They do not. They just do that, and immediately they descend. So I'm just going to do a shorter distance and see if that should lift me up. That is unfortunate. But what I can do is probably have a mechanism where I can have a button on the wall that just powers up and down by sending a redstone signal behind the wall to the ground. And let's actually test that out. So if I do this, and I place, aha, I think I know exactly how I'm going to do this. I will place the redstone lamp here. And then I will have an observer facing this way. And I will have a wall here. And then I will do this. How is it that you transport signal using the wall? You obviously you cause the block down here, the block states to change. I'll have to look into that, but for at least for right now, what I can do is just set up some rudimentary thing where a piston pushes a block. Let's get a sticky piston. Do this, boop, and get a block. And then let, oops. That, get power. If they just Oh, have I been muted? How long have I been muted? Did the button get stuck on my shirt? I've been talking this whole time. How long have I been muted? While I was messing, like when I was messing with the elevators, was I audible? Because I did not mute myself. Maybe 10 minutes? Okay, so it was something, I guess I bumped it with my, like snagged the button with my shirt or something. Okay. The button is on the clip, and sometimes when I move in certain ways, it moves around and like catches my sleeve or whatever. Okay, so what I'm doing, recap the last few minutes, what I'm doing is I am messing with the resource packs to try to merge things together, but I want to have a source. Let's go screen capture, add source. Let's go monitor, add source, capture entire screen, done, and transform, stretch to screen. Oh, you get to see all the nonsense that's going on behind the scenes here. Isn't that great? So here's what I'm doing. Let's bring the Minecraft back up. Let's bring up the item there, the item there. Let's bring up this. So the way this works is this is the data from the quest book resource pack. And I have to copy this from the JSON file and inject it in numeric order into the carrot on a stick file for the whole package. And you can see all these different prefixes here. 189,000, 101,000. So the 101,000, that's from the expansion. The 189,000, that's from the collectible cards. 642,000, that's from mechanization. I know this because I'm reading it. I don't have it memorized. And so, or 6.4 million, I should say. So all of this helps to find what you need to inject and where. So I am injecting, let's see here, 932,000. And this is 1.0 million. So let's go back up to the top of the 1 millions. And somewhere between here, I make sure that there's a comma, which there is, and I go paste. It automatically formats it to this Java setup. So you have to make sure everything's right, and it ends with a comma, and then I go save. And now all of this data, which technically should be formatted the same way, but somehow by some magic it's not. It's supposed to be formatted like this. This is the proper way of showing the Java, because you need to see when you have a start and end bracket for each set. Internally, in between these brackets, you can have other brackets and they can be on different lines, but the start and end need to be like this, so you can know for sure when you have begun and ended an element, an item. And so this is basically, it's polite programming. Doing it like this also works, and you can keep track of it all on one line. But sometimes if you've got like 4 curved brackets back here, you have to go, all right, this one goes with this one goes with this one. And so having them all spaced out, like this bracket and this bracket, that goes with this one here. This one does. But this one goes with this one way up here. And it's just a sort of a programming politeness thing, I guess. So I've done that file. Now I have to come over to here and come into this folder here for the carrot on a stick. Open 2 and open 2 and see if there's any difference whatsoever. And there is not. I don't have to change a thing. That's great news. 3, 3. White spaces don't matter, by the way. Okay. And then, oops, I minimized too many things. Let's see here. Or no, I clicked on this. Oops, oops. Move that back up and do this. Now I minimize this, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. I've done the carrot on the stick item. And that should be all in the items is the carrot on a stick. Awesome. So now I have to come down here to textures, item, carrot on a stick, and go models, Minecraft, textures, item, carrot on a stick. This might be where it's going to become an issue. What is this object? That is one of the mechanization upgrades. So is that. I think. Yeah, all of these are from, I believe, mechanization. Oh, look at that whole mirrors effect. Whoa! I think I can be okay with summoning the quests from these objects here instead of these objects. It doesn't have to look like a book. A quest doesn't have to look like it's coming from a book. I think I can be okay with that. So that means the quest items are done. Minecraft. Come back over here. That's good. Do this. Now let's go add to archive. Let's make this 2.7 point. Well, let's just go ahead and make this 2.8. And go zip. And OK. And then copy this. Come over here to resource packs and go in with the 8. And let's come back here to Minecraft. Let's load 8. Yes. Let's unload this and see if the quest stuff still exists. First off, let's see if it's happy with this infrastructure. Cool, it loaded. Done. Quest stuff. Common quest. You know, I'm okay with that. I can see the quest, and at the same time, I can see the jewelry things. And let's see here. I can see the boat. Escape options, resource packs. Now let's move this over here. Done. Now that should drop the jewelry. Yeah, that's down to bleh. Okay. So now let's try to solve the jewelry issue. Let's copy this into here. Well, let's just extract it into there. And open this up. This is a new setup. And I need this and to assemble and enhanced jewelry. I thought for sure I already merged these, but I might be losing my mind. So I'm just going to go ahead and merge them now. Skip all the overlap. Cool, yes. Go into Assets, Minecraft, and then Assets, Minecraft, Atlases, Blocks, JSON. Is this the one that's... I see. I think I know exactly what's going on. GUI, item, and block. GUI, item, and block. I do have them installed. But I think somewhere, and that's blocks plural, that's items plural, okay. There's GUI. GUI has already been used by something. But only GUI has. Okay, let's do the rest of the files. Let's just see. Minecraft, models, item, Minecraft, models. Oh, wrong one. Item. What's this first one? Command block. So this is in the area of 1200. I thought for sure I did this one already. Command block. Yeah, these are all in here. And is there anything smaller underneath it that's preventing? No, this is all in order. So why then? It's because of the GUI directory overlap. That has to be it. Because, oops. Yeah, all of these are command block, but this is not. This is structure block. And so if I come back out here, don't need that. This is what I have spent most of my time doing with getting all this stuff set up, by the way. Okay, these are the jewelry stations. 8,000 for the item frame. I'm certain it's already in here. 8,000, yeah. And that's items, so that's not even the GUI folder. This should be working. I want to see. I have to know. Let's come back over here. Let's save and quit. Let's go multiplayer. Now you get to see all of this. Folder or file explorer. Let's go with this PC, this drive, and I am I think it was this one. Yes, this is the most recent date. Yeah. Okay, start server. Now you get to see all the nonsense that happens when you load the server. This, when you see the red, is where it finds errors. And some of them I have gotten fixes for, just not installed on the server yet. And some of them I have gotten confirmed from the devs that they are just straggler leftover code that isn't supposed to be there, that they didn't even remember they had left in, but it doesn't make any difference. And some of it is actually going to be an issue because they can't fix it, but there are other ways of getting around it. All right, so this is probably very hard for you to read, but right here under the graph, it says average tick 59 milliseconds. That's 60. That's already above 50. I'm not on the server yet. This is the same stuff that I had on that one map where it was staying at 30 with me on, or on the map, on the single player. Now let's see what happens when I join. I have joined, and now TPS, it is already over 100 milliseconds per tick. Just by joining. That is awful. Okay. Ah, it's over here this time. The expansion. So this is the expansion. This is what I want to look for. And this also tells me that the boat was working right for that texture pack, because I haven't changed texture packs. The boat's still there just fine. So now let's come in here. Options. Oh, GMC. I don't want to get attacked while I'm doing stuff. Options, resource packs. Let's move the enhanced jewelry over. Done. I don't know which one's going to take precedence, but we'll find out. L. That's still there. Nothing looks terribly funny. So let's swap the order. Done. Nothing looks out of place there. L. Okay. So they aren't conflicting with each other, at least at the moment. So now I get to do the test that I have been wanting to do this whole time. And that is merge all of this with all of that I just did. Which means I'm going to be making a new copy of the server. Oh boy! Going to be doing it from scratch. So let's go disconnect. I guess I should have gone stop. Bleh. Stopping the server takes a while. Alright. First things first, I need to get all of these data packs. World. Data packs. All of this. And that does include these new ones. Good. Good, good, good. So I can just close this. I don't need that right now. I can close this. I don't need that right now. So I need these two folders here. Wolf Gifts, I am going to call that Overhaul Travelers is going to also be no, that's going to be ZZ Function. Proximity Lamp. Still wishy-washy about whether I want to include this, but we'll see. This is going to be a device. So I need to load that in the CC device. Load order. Gilded is World Gen, so that's going to be in structures. Then we have mine cards. This is going to be ZZ Function. I don't think that really matters what load order that happens, because when it generates the loot table, it happens as you open the chest, so the load order doesn't really matter too much. Okay. So timber. And this is the restructured timber that works. Okay. So this will be ZZ Function. Recall Potion, this will be CC Device. Quest System, that is going to be ZZ Function. And I do this alphabetically so that I know what order to put them in. Better Compass, this is going to be ZZ Function. It's not a device per se. Minecarts, this is Overhaul. Hot air balloon, that is CC device. Okay. So now I need to go back. I need to go single player. I need to go create new world. We're going to call this 2023 November 22. We'll call this full V1. Allow cheats on. More data packs. Open data pack folder. Come back over here, select all of this, copy, not move, copy. Close this. So that's 68 items. And then select all of this, copy. That's 78 items. Close that. Close that. And now we do this 78 times. Here, let me hide this screen. Boop. There we go. Now you can see how big of a mess it is and what I mean by I have no space on my desktop. I have stuff going on everywhere. So losing this monitor over here has just thrown me for a loop. Anyway. 1. Ha ha ha. 78 of these. And I have to do them in order from bottom to top. By rights, they say you shouldn't do more than about 2 or 3 data packs. And the reason is, there are bound to be just oodles of conflicts. If you know how to do coding, a little bit of coding, and you know how to manually merge the resource packs and all of that, you can drastically increase the amount from just a small handful to holy cow. But there are some data packs that don't play well with others. And sadly, a number of them are ones that I would love to have in my collection, but they won't work. It's very saddening. I am glad I got the timber to work. Oops. One thing that has made a lot of the Datapack developers have some issues is in 1.20.2, Mojang implemented something with the pack development that was not documented, saying that variables have to be surrounded by quotes for their argument value. Before, you could just have something equals true or something equals 1. But now it has to be something equals quote true quote and something equals quote 1 quote. This was not documented anywhere. It was not announced anywhere. It is just the way things are. And a lot of Datapack devs don't know that it happened and can't figure out what's going on. So what I have been doing is when I encounter those issues, I'd let the devs know, and they are just so grateful. Thank you for telling me. I put a patch out immediately because they couldn't figure it out. But here's the other thing. I don't think any devs at all, maybe some, but I don't think the majority of the devs, after they make their data pack, I don't think that they put it onto a paper server and watch the warnings to see what might be broken. because it'll tell you what's broken. All right, here's to hoping 78 of these things. No error. That feels good. Oh, I'm nervous. Why am I nervous? Let's create a world. Ooh. It's doing a think. That was so slow. Holy cow. And it took a while for the now I'm in the end. And now I'm back in the water. Apparently, I'm so very far from land that it didn't find any to put me on, so it said, well, looks like your spawn point is in the water. Good luck! So I've got an ocean world here. That's gonna be either very miserable or very storyline. Ooh, should I hope for an ocean world to start my thing? I don't know. Well, we're generating the solar system, so I'm gonna take a drink. While this is happening, let's reopen this folder here. And go copy this. And let's just go ahead and prepare a folder. November 22. All. Or what did I name it? Full? Yeah, okay. Still generating the solar system. And this takes a few minutes to do the solar system. That's fine. Alright. Load this up. I can see the expansion, and I can see the boat, and I can not see mechanization. Where's mechanization? Install data packs. Why do I not have the mechanization thing yet? Oh, do I have to get the very first... Do I have to punch wood or something to get it to start? Let's grab a log. No? Function... mech... No, mech... No. Mechanization's in here. Oh yeah, here's the book. Mechanical manual. I open this. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, yeah. So why doesn't it have a tab yet? Maybe I just have to do the first thing to get the tab to show up. Whatever. So here we are in the world. Yada, yada, yada. I'm in the middle of the ocean, so this is going to be some of the more intensive TPS drain. So let's see. 31 milliseconds per tick on single player, with 78 data packs installed and running. Seems to be working. Let's put this on. Something is going to initiate the mechanization. Just not yet. Okay. What I will probably end up doing when I go to set this up to increase the chance of my being able to see the tabs that I need to see for things is I'm going to go in and in the code do things like hide this. I don't need to know what data packs are installed. I know what data packs are installed. I can hide, let's see here. I can hide this. This should be on here anyway. Side quest. Talentium. Add some talents. Okay. That actually gets the full page. That's useful. Gilded. Okay. But there are a lot of these tabs that are just small value tabs. They don't actually add anything. And I can either try to merge some of them together, because like this one here, this looks like it might trigger if I actually make a copper beacon. Let's test that theory. Copper and beacon. And beacons go through water, right? Here, I'll just come over here and put it on top of a kelp. And beacon. Now, I do this. Yeah, that happened. So, what I could also do is, maybe not this one, this. Well, for one thing, these have no business being two separate tabs. I could merge that with that. That's one way to shorten it up. I could put this information. Let's see here. I could put this information in here. Maybe. I might be able to do this. This I might be able to squeeze onto another one. This is really simple, short and sweet. I can try to squeeze this onto one. I could probably make a tab that contains small sections and just point everything to here. And the ones that only have a couple objects, I can just add on. I'm going to try to figure out how to do it. We'll see. But anyway, obviously, things are working. Let's do some exploring. Guardian Temple. Oh, wait. I do need to make the game rule. Discord. Mod pack info. Turn off the world killer. 25 function or 25 commands from function were executed. Awesome, good. That's what I wanted to see. And I think there was another command. That I need to include. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. All right. Well, at least this I turned off the world killer thing. Let's see here. Let's open a chest. Quick charge. Suspicious stew. What we got in here? Just various loot there. Let's go. Function. Spread. Hey, I'm on land. And now I am generating new chunks in a jungle, so this is also very intensive. Let's see what my TPS is. I am still under 20 TPS. Oh, I saw it flicker up, but it's hovering around 40 something. I mean, this is while I'm generating the chunks too. In a jungle, after a full teleport, and it's still trying to decide what to remember from the previous area, if it needs to keep any of that in memory. And I'm staying at 50 TPS. So let's open a chest here. Now? Let's just get a sword. Let's go with enchant me smite 5. Enchant me sharpness 5. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if I can get quests to drop. There was a witch. I saw it. I heard it. Ha. Hello. You have become a target. Let's move all of this stuff up into my inventory up here. In fact, just in case. Let's place an ender chest and make sure all of this stuff is safe and secure in storage. Oh, and you can see the inventory thing. Maybe it's because I'm in creative. Let's go game mode survival. Ah, there's the things. Ah, it's because I was in creative. Okay, let's find a dungeon. Game mode, spectator. Alright, there's Stardust. I do want to confirm that tin is spawning for mechanization. There's Simplunium. There's Stardust. And not Simplunium, Stardust. Uh-oh, where's the tin? Simplunium. Uh-oh, I'm not seeing any tin. Mechanization should be doing its thing. It's in the functions. Here, let's game mode creative. And get rid of the TNT because I remembered. Awesome. Let's just kill things. I know it's dark, but I'm mostly just wanting to get some things tested. Okay. I'm wondering if it has to be vanilla mobs that give the quests, but we'll find out. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Ah! Neat. Some stuff. Oh, it's a slime block. Oh, it's for parkouring up. And then you... Neat. I'll kill a few more in here and see if I can get the quests. Actually, function quest. Oh my goodness, there we go. So you can get quests from doing all kinds of different things. Ba, 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 ba. Trigger. Quest notify. I think show quest is from the side quest, so that's not what I want. So trigger. Quest. Shop. There we go. Defeating mobs, mining ores, and in the shop. Okay. Again, it's unclear if I'm going to get quests from killing these guys. I will get back here. I'll keep doing so for a few more minutes. There's a vanilla mob. Oh, okay. Ah, rare quest. Cool. Yeah, it's okay that this doesn't look like a book. A quest doesn't have to be a book. Mine ancient debris. Okay. Oh, that was a lot of things that just spawned. Alright, so that's working. Let's go... Let's teleport again. And let's... I'm over water, and I'm flying... And it's generating new chunks. Let's get all the way away from where I spawned in, and then hit F3. 70 milliseconds per tick, 70, 80, 70. $70, $80, $90. Okay. So let's do this. Save and quit. Single player. This. I know what I'm doing, he says. See how fast that loaded? There we go, 20 ticks per second. Because now it doesn't have to keep trying to figure out if it needs to remember old stuff. So if I ever get to a point where I'm starting to get a little, I can just go to the menu, save and exit, relaunch it, and in seconds I'm back to 20 ticks per second. And this will last me until I go on a huge exploration adventure. This is... I am a bit shocked at how well this is actually working. I am ecstatic that it's working as well as it is. And I am looking forward to making the compiled world. You guys stop talking. I'm trying to talk here. I'm looking forward to making the compiled world that has the demonstration of all the data packs with like things to help me teleport and go, okay, here's this. So I can show off literally everything that's in here, at least the rudimentary parts of it. Oh, that's something. Let's see here. Diamond ore. Let's see if we can get some gems out of this and see what they look like. That's what I wanted to test. Or one of the things that I wanted to test. because, oops, there's the expansion. That should be enough, right? And I have this pick. So let's go game mode, survival. Well, that's working. Oh, we've got diamonds. So in this order, this and then this, it seems to be functioning just fine. And I got a common quest book. Well, quote, book. Everything seems to be working. Hey, got some scoot. Let's just finish off these diamonds. See if anything funny pops up. I am going to have to, when I start it up, I'm going to have to disable the world, or the startup generation of that one fishing extended data pack, so that its functionality is delayed until later on. I'm glad those just revert to barrel-looking barrels. Alright, let's just wander around, see if anything makes me go, aha, I need to take care of that. Wow. What's this place called? Ice Marsh. Oh, I guess I should. Okay, try this. Give thorn compass 1. Okay, so it doesn't tell me what biome I'm in, but that's fine. This is an actually working compass, so that's more important to me than telling me what biome I'm in. I was hoping to find something, and I'm going to keep looking. I was hoping to find something where I could look up where biomes are, like, you know, nature's compass kind of cognate, but it's difficult to get that to work for for data pack biomes. It knows the vanilla stuff, but anything added by any data packs that aren't bred to have compatibility with it, then if it encounters anything like that, it doesn't know what to do with them. This would be a weird biome to start in. Plenty of trees. Frog! We have a frog. And I'm out exploring. That's 80 milliseconds per tick. That's still 75 to 80. That's still about 15 ticks per second. That's still not bad. It's not terrible. And all I have to do is stop exploring and then just relaunch, and I can just stay in that area that I find myself in and busy myself, and I don't have to worry about it anymore. I think this is going to probably work. I'm very hopeful. Here. Oh, trigger timber toggle. Timber toggle is now on. Oh, not enough leaves probably. Oh, it is working. It just didn't have enough leaves. That scared the bejesus out of me. I was expecting it to happen, and I didn't think it actually would, but even though I was expecting it, it made me jump. I was expecting to chop down the tree. I was not remembering the sound. There we go. That's what made me jump. Let's keep exploring. Haha! We have a ruin of some sort. Oh no, this is... Oh. Here, let me get rid of this and these, that. Okay. So let's save and quit. Single player. This one. I know what I'm doing. Back to 20 ticks per second. Let's go. Chase a witch before it can summon things, because I think I still have that functionality installed. Let's see what I can find in chests. You know, it might help if I gear it up a little. Just enough so I'm not gonna die while I'm testing this. And then here, get out of my inventory. I don't need this stuff. We have this. Incorrect attributes on the helmet have been automatically fixed. What? you know, as long as things are working, doing stuff in the background, I'm fine. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Oh, game mode survival. There we go. As long as you do damage to them first, they'll start healing instead of attacking. And that is how you survive a witch. Sugar. Spawn point set, just in case something silly happens. Oh. Raised farm. I heard another witch. I think they're in here. Okay. I have achieved the advancement ew. Let's explore some more. I have been contemplating in the back of my mind why the mechanization isn't working. And I'm hoping it's not some sort of conflict between the ore generation from Simple Energy and from Stardust Fragment being at odds with the generation from mechanization, because it seems like they do work with each other. I am concerned, though, that I didn't get a tab. Oh no! I need leather boots. Oh no! Found quicksand. Not really quicksand, but might as well have been quicksand. This is a neat little place. I wouldn't mind setting up here. So you drank before. And also, I think... no, never mind. I thought I saw a heart container. I guess that was just the snow block. Hello. Oh, now I'm hungry. He hit me. Oh, I have a ring. Don't know what the ring does. It's weird that you don't go to work tomorrow. Yeah. You've just reminded me, in fact, that my wife's gonna be home here in probably about an hour. believe this gives an advancement. Out. Okay. Let's see here. 75. That's not terrible. And I am generating and loading whole new chunks constantly. And it's precipitating. You cheaty. Chimkins! Don't walk into the lava. I was hoping to find something like this. So, here, you know what? Let's do this in actual survival. Let's survive for a second. You're frozen, so you're going to get off and crawl into the blankets. Yeah, good idea. Good night, cuddles. And it doesn't really do me a whole lot of good to reset the world right now. If I have a little bit of latency, that's okay. Because I'm about to go exploring again anyway. Give me that. So seeing this tells me that this terrain generation is working properly. Tectonic is a standalone data pack that by itself gives these just remarkable mountain ranges, but also makes it so rivers carve into mountains. Usually they go through. Like usually there's a way to continue through. Sometimes it does terminate though. That's okay. But you get these coves that very often they're lush cave situations. Let's go game mode creative. Aha! My instinct was correct. No. Stop pushing me. There. So I came from this way, and I go this way. Oh, game mode. I'll just leave it in creative. Why not? vanilla generation would be just terrible with this. This would just be this huge mess. But what Terratonic does, or what Tectonic does, is something almost magical, and I had to have it. I am still going. This is still the same river. Oh, I think I found the limit of the river. Let's see here. Game mode spectator. Oh, no I didn't. It still goes. It goes this way. It goes on over here. And I could carry over this way. And come back outside. That whole river looped all the way around. With a couple walls that were in the way, but that's fine. Most of the time, there is a route that you can take all the way through. I think it's just wonderful. All right. Weather clear. Time set day. And that's 90. Oh. Game mode creative. So here we go. I've done a whole bunch of boating and exploring. New area loaded. 100 milliseconds per tick. Save and quit. Single player. Reload it immediately. Insta-load. 50 milliseconds per tick. And it's still generating some new chunks because I didn't give it enough time before I parked. Yeah. This I think is going to work fine. I am going to have to test to see with all these mixed together what is and is not working. That's working. Yeah. I think this is gorgeous. This is a beautiful biome. Makes me want cocoa. This is just amazing. Snow inside your house? How could you? Hey, let me through. Follow the path. Make more path. Oh! Oh, wait, no, this isn't an abandoned one. But it does have a dungeon right next to it. That's great. Okay. Oh, wait, what was that hoe? That's a Curse of Vanishing hoe. Alright. Fire protection. Goat horn. I heard that silverfish. Alright, I hear you in here. Yep. Oh, hi. So you just are a village that spawned in the same general place as one of those dungeons. That is so neat. There's cats. There's a bell. There's an iron golem. It's an official village. Ah, there we go. There's a recall potion. I'm wanting to snoop around some vanilla chests to see if the loot tables are behaving. And while I'm doing it, I want to explore. I think this is added by the Gilded Datapack. No, wait, no, this is Reds? No. Maybe it's just one of the mini dungeon packs that I've got. Apples. Little beds. Seek. Recall potion. Sing, that's neat. Smithing templates, okay. Tripwire hooks, that's interesting to have in here. Hello? Hello, prisoner. No, you're safer in there. Sorry, but trust me, you're safer in there. Candles, interesting. Oh, allays. I've let them out. Oh! So that works. Which means that there was not an actual raider that last time. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Most of my time exploring is going to be filled with, ooh, what's this? I'm sure of it. Hello. Boop. And boop. And boop. And they're dropping emeralds, so that's working. I'm also just testing to see things that are working. I've confirmed that about 30-ish or so are doing what they're supposed to do. The ones where you have to actually build stuff, I have to test those manually. I have to just figure things out. But a bunch of the ones that I for sure want to have at least minimally for exploration, they're working just fine. I think that this is an outstanding trial run. Oh, oh, I'm in creative. I can just go. Boop, boop. Anything up here? Nope, nothing up here. Cute little place. All right. I was tempted to get like a vein miner or stuff like that, but that feels a little too cheaty. The timber, I don't mind. I have to have an axe to get it to work. So that's at least minimum wood settlement stage. And there's stardust fragments. This is one of the stardust fragment. That means the simple energy is also working. Because stardust fragment won't work without simple energy. That's good. I was saying something but got distracted because I saw another pretty. It is a bummer that Update Aquatic 2 is not going to be cooperating. Dungeon. Show me your secrets. Where's your door? Why don't you have a door? Am I missing something? Should you not have a door? Crypts have doors. Unless the bad guys were deliberately locked in. Let's break in through here. Hello. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of stuff. Oh! That's working. Haha! I'm excited. Boop and boop. I have the ancient set, quality 2 cow. I have another ancient set, quality 2 skeleton. I have a heavily damaged card. I bet I can trade these. I have, from the Minecraft set, I have lava, quality 2. Quality 2 coal from the Minecraft set, and quality 2 stone from the Minecraft set. Oh! Just that little thing right there was so dopamine rewarding for me. That was great. Ah, I love that. Oh, no, bundles. Which means I have to find all of the bundles, and that's fine. Or I think there's a way string. I think there might be a way to craft a bundle. I think it's this, or there we go. Crafting a bundle, cool. How do these behave in bundles? It's paper. Ha 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 ha! Yes! That's exciting to me. Oh! Oh! I have a deck binder. I'm having a blast. Just doing this right here. The fact that all of these are working, at least so far as I can tell, enough of them are working properly. Oh, this is such a relief. Horror. Horror. Apple. Okay. Gold. Iron. Arrows, emeralds. Boop, 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 boop. Oh. There's something on the hill up there, I think. An azalea there. Oh, I'd say that's a something, all right. That's definitely a something. Why, hello. You want 4 skulk catalysts. That is continuity. That means that you always want 4 skulk catalysts. That means that I have to take a screenshot. I have to at least engage in the deep dark stuff before I can start actively working with you and doing your quest line. And I don't even know where that... Oh, I touched soul sand. Okay. I don't even know where that quest line is going to lead me. I haven't messed with that. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Ah! M Ninja. Wait. Painting. Bleh. This is great. Okay. So this is working on single player. But now I have to find out what all the error messages are. So I have to set it up for multiplayer. Actually, first, single player, open this, edit, open world folder. And I won't bore you. Well, yeah, actually, I will demonstrate what I have to do in order to make this a functioning server to make it work every single time. So let's cancel that and go back and prep this and then come back over to here, make the monitor visible and open this folder here. I have preset this. There's that. There's this. So I copied an existing server setup from up there down to a new folder and named it today's date. I'm going to select everything. I'm going to deselect the plugins. I'm going to deselect the paper server launcher, and I'm going to deselect the start server.bat. Then I delete. Then I have to go start server.bat, and it does all the stuff. I have the Java parameters put in. Yeah, 14 gigs. Don't want to overdo it because I have lots of other stuff going on, so I want to leave at least half of my RAM going. So I'm only using 14 out of my 32. All right, it's downloading the Mojang 1.20.2 jar, which is applying the patches, and now it's loading the libraries. Now it's going to look for the information in the EULA folder, the end user license agreement. And so I open the EULA and I come in here and I go true. And I go save and exit. And then I make a new folder called world. And I go into this folder and I copy everything from in here and put it in here. It's two different drives. This is the C drive and this is the D drive, so I don't have to worry about it moving. It just copied over. Cool. So I can close this now. Now I go back to here and I go paperserver.jar. Oh yeah, that's right. Because of how I have things set up, it doesn't like some jar files, so I forgot. Oops, my bad. I have to do this. Boop. Start server.bat, which launches the paper server jar with all these parameters. Okay. So it's going to do this, and then bunches of red are going to show up. And there's a warn right there. Some of those I recognize as just being proper. They make sense. It's regenerating the directories for the dimensions because servers deal with dimensions differently. All right. So right now it says it average tick 17, and that's all fine and dandy. But now we have to wait for these set blocks in distant chunks. While this is happening, I'm going to just go ahead and whitelist on. I'm going to whitelist add Thorn of Night. I'm going to op Thorn of Night. And while it's doing all this stuff, which is happening in a large area surrounding spawn, I just wait. Now it's doing more set blocks, and I don't know what these set block operations are because it's happening on the server, but it doesn't happen in the world. So it's very confusing to me. So things are going to kind of normalize, cool down a little bit. Here in a bit, it's going to have another can't keep up, and then when that can't keep up happens, that's when I will join. Okay, it's finding some named entities, some undead LAs are spawning. Okay, that's normal. Okay, so with all of these, there's the can't keep up. With all these data packs added, 78 of them, do remember. Before I launch in, the server by itself is running at 85 milliseconds a tick. That's over the 15 threshold, so that's somewhere between 10 and 15 ticks per second. I'm going to join now. Timber data pack warning: compatibility in non-vanilla servers is not guaranteed. For more information, please visit official download site. Let's give Thorn Axe. Let's see here. Iron Axe 1. Let's just see. It's working. I don't need to worry about the jobs. Okay. Fly. Let's get up here and let's look at the TPS. 6 TPS. Yep. Instead of 20 TPS, it's 6 TPS. It's the exact, precise, same files, same setup, but because it's running on a server, it has other stuff that it wants to do, and I can confirm, MV list. Those 3 worlds are loaded. The end, the nether, and the overworld. I cannot MV unload or MV, yeah, unload world, the end. MV unload world nether. And you saw a bunch of stuff going on in the background. So MV list. Now it's just the overworld. Okay. TPS. Still 6 ticks per second. It's not because it's keeping pieces of the end or the nether loaded, because it's actually not. It's just pretending to. That just boggles my mind. That difference between single player and server for the exact same stuff. But things are working. So I'm going to, let's see here. It is midnight. It is midnight. It is the night before Thanksgiving. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, almost certainly, because I've got nothing else to do. But I think this is a perfect opportunity for me to just go ahead and get off here. I'm going to try to fiddle around with the resource packs, because I have a suspicion that there's something else going on. What am I doing? With why these, because I am 100% certain that I merged this with this, but for whatever reason, because it shares a directory atlas with another Datapack, it's having some sort of conflict, which means that I have the overwrite happening. Let's see here. Let me try this. Let me go ahead. Options, resource packs. Let's move this up. Done. They're all together, so let's see. Oh. Now, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Options, resource packs. Move that over. Done. Oh. Oh, I know exactly what's going on. Because it has the directory overlay, it won't work if both are together, but because the smaller one is merged into the large one and it is separate, they both can work at the same time. That's wonderful. And it doesn't matter what order they load in, because they both still exist no matter what. Oh, that's the solution. Yes. I'm so happy. Yes. I do want to, before I wrap things up, I want to see if I can find some tin from mechanization. Game GMSP. I'm in server, so I can do GMSP. Ooh, I'm above a pretty sizable open air mine shaft inside a giant cave. That is cool AF. I want to find some tin. Am I in lava? I'm in lava, aren't I? Fire resistance. This is pretty wild. I can see fine in lava. There's iron. I really am concerned that I won't be able to have mechanization working. There's a ladder. What's this? What are you? What are you? What? What are you? Oh, this is one of the stardust fragment things. Aha! Let's do this, and here we have a life artifact. So now, GMS. And I'll just... Oh yeah, that doesn't help increase my health. That's right. Doesn't have to be there, does it? No. It's plus 10% health points. That should give me half a heart, at least. Or no, that should give me a whole heart. This is neat. Okay, GMSP. If I can't find any of the tin from mechanization, then that means I'm going to have to move mechanization up in load order, which is fine. It just, that's part of the experimentation here, is just learning about this. Oh, this is one of those. Oh, this is one of those dungeons. That's cool. I'm confused why it's not generating it, unless there's a conflict between these special these special ores and the tin. Oh, I love this dungeon generator. This is a procedurally generated dungeon. This is not like an extant thing that just gets placed in from a template. This is just procedurally generated, and they can be pretty sizable too. Love that. Love these caverns. Much better cave system. Okay, I see those ores generating around me, but I don't see any tin whatsoever. Okay, well, I'm going to move this around in load order and see if I can get tin to generate by rearranging where mechanization is in the sequence. And see if I can get that to behave. But in the meantime, ooh, I'm a spooky face. Let's get rid of this and come in so it's just this here. Boop, 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 boop. And then get rid of that. There we go. It's me. Your conscience. It's telling you to subscribe and support me for at least $1 a month on Patreon. Because I'm worth it. And this is so cool. Anyway, sorry. I'm playing around with spectator mode and I should be doing my closing. Anyway, thank you very much for hanging out and watching and spending time and chatting and keeping me company on this nice little cold Wednesday night. 31 degrees, holy cow. I need to turn the heaters on. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them in the comments section below. If you would like to ask me more detailed questions or participate more in depth, there's always my Discord. You can follow the link that I have down in the description over to the Discord. And when you get there, you'll have to pick a role. And when you pick the role, you'll be able to see, whether it's the Minecraft role or the YouTube role, whatever, you'll be able to see the rest of the server. Also, there are some additional roles. There's Performium. I have not set up the manual selection for the Refuge because that's kind of a specialized thing, and I haven't set up the thing for Planet Minecraft yet, but that's all in the works. I'm still building more stuff behind the scenes for my Discord. So if you want to hang out there, follow the link, pick a role, and you'll be able to hang out there all you want. There's lots going on, and there's a whole bunch of us who are just always there lurking and doing stuff. Mostly game things are happening. Fallout Shelter has been recently our poison of favor, and a bunch of other stuff going on over there. But let's see here. If you like this video, please remember to give it a like so that I can be noticed by the wonderful algorithm that is for streaming. It's actually getting a little bit better as I understand it. I have also been getting noticed by Senpai a lot more often, so that's kind of nice, but it's still, they're still ironing out the kinks for their streaming service. But if you would also like to help by subscribing, that would be wonderful. I'm trying to get past that 2,000 mark, and I am now just under 1,983, just under. Let's see if we can get to 1,983 subscribers. And if you watching this are already subscribed, then what you can do is just, share my channel with people you know. Hey, I watched this guy on YouTube. He's a bit of a dork. He does lots of really massive projects on some Minecraft and other games. Go check out his channel. He's doing lots of stuff every single week. Because what I'm doing right here with this project, this is preparation for a series that I plan on running for at least 2 or 3 years. So I'm never going to be running out of content. And the more interaction I get, the more I'll be able to do. But anyway, if you would like to help support me in a more meaningful way than by just sharing and liking and subscribing and all that kind of stuff and commenting, then you can follow my links to Streamlabs where you can tip. And if you do tip through Streamlabs, you get some nice little fanfare, like this, oh God, $34 would be amazing also. Um, and if you want to do something more ongoing, maybe not $34 all at once, but you go, maybe I could do $1 a month for a few years. I have my Patreon. Or you might want to go $5 a month, or dare I say $10 or more. Uh, every little bit goes to helping me uh, maintain my stuff. I need to get a new monitor. That's probably going to be happening on Cyber Monday because, you know, if I need a new monitor, it makes perfect sense to take advantage of sales that are happening. Uh, I usually don't deal with the Cyber Monday and Black Friday, but I am actually in need of a monitor for the first time ever, so I might have to. And I can get a new monitor because I have the uh, support coming in from Patreon. And if you want to help to contribute to that, to help me grow my channel and all that kind of stuff, then link for that is also down below. And you'll get a nice shout out, and there's different perks and things like that. And I'm trying to get things set up for the Discord, and getting the Discord and Patreon to handshake is I'm missing something, but I'll figure stuff out as I go. But I've got so much planned and so much going on. If you want to see where it ends up, do come back. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up. Thank you ever so very much for watching and hanging out, spending time. This is Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later.